Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to tonight's stream. We are back on the farm, and as we said last night, we're going to be finishing off the potato contracts. Mr. Helgi's already hard at work, so let me just jump into the Discord and say good evening to Mr. Helgi. Boom, 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 boom. Good evening, Mr. Helgi.
Good evening.
It's potato harvesting time.
Yes.
I don't know if we've got enough potatoes. Suppose I best get a truck. And I ought to get a harvester. Let's take cover off the truck.
I think after one or two headlands, you just go up and down the field.
It's like a plan.
And it's less turning around.
I'll put down left. And Jaggis has resubscribed. Thank you for the resub, Mr. Jaggis. That's 6 months for Mr. Jaggis. Wow. Thank you for the continued support, sir. Let's see if Follow Me will work tonight and I won't break it, shall we?
I think I have the 5-meter version.
They are. Do you know what I noticed last night, Mr. Helgi? I noticed actually that the trucks are the two trucks that we released.
Yeah.
Are completely different.
Okay.
What's going on here? Oh, don't tell me he's blocked already. That's not good. Why has he done that? So yeah,
I had no issues.
The two trailers that we got leased, they're actually two different trucks and two different trailers.
Okay.
Although they look very similar, you've got the man truck and the large trailer. The other truck is the Phoenix, and it's a smaller trailer.
So probably the one that I had before.
I'm just going to quickly whiz to the shop with this truck, see if I can... I don't want to reset it because otherwise it goes all the way back to the farm. But if I take it to the shop and do a bit of customising, that might just fix it and allow me to follow me it. What can I change on it? Change its colour. That will make it think it's a new truck. Hopefully. Because definitely potato harvesting with Follow Me is a lot better than doing it without.
Oh yeah, sure.
If you're going to keep stopping every few minutes to fetch a trailer to empty, it takes a lot longer.
Yep. It takes time, right? Oh, the field is almost done. Hurry up before I finish.
Hurry up before you finish the contract.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we are still sitting here at 10 o'clock my time.
Are you going to work this time? Follow me. He is. And we make him 0 degrees.
But again, we have a very short trip to the US mill.
That's not going to unload in there. He's too far away.
You need 4 meters, I think, for this one. Because the harvesters are identical, huh?
Yes, the harvesters are identical. It's just the trucks that were different.
I had to lift my arm compared to the other truck. And
he's not quite. He might have to drive a little bit ahead of me with this trailer.
Well, and you have to make it queue, yeah? Like no collision setting.
Done no collisions, but he's still not driving in front of him. He's still not unloading. Now we go. Now he is. Now he's unloading, or he was. And he's trying to.
I had to adjust my pipe low, as low as possible, I think. Or at least bend the nose as far as possible.
Stop him there, because otherwise he's going to hit the fence. It's no trouble. Positioning for a different run in a minute.
Oh, you use the other truck and use ours.
Using our truck. Guessing it's not the best for this type of task.
I just want to make sure that the other truck is not in the way. Put it away.
He's done a lap round the field. He's going to catch me again. And he's going to be right behind me. To make this part of the field a bit better. Because I'm going to need a bit, there's going to be plenty of room, because this truck doesn't turn very well for some reason. Collision sensor is off. Good boy. Off, but now the pipe's in the way. Why do I keep jumping in the truck? I want to get in the potato harvester. Please. Yes, he's broken again. Son of a bitch.
What are you doing to break it?
He's broken again. Because he hit the pipe, and then he was, oh, I'm blocked. I'm gonna have to use the other truck, because this one's not working. Which is a shame, because this other truck is smaller than yours, which means it gets full faster.
But yeah, whatever. The time you fiddle around already, it's losing more time.
Well, I'm almost tempted just to do like I did last night and just harvest, and every time the harvester gets full, go and fetch a trailer. Because if follow me's going to keep mucking around, I'm just not going to use it, because I'm wasting, like you say, I'm wasting time.
Yeah.
So I would be better off not using it and just doing like I did last night, which is a shame, because then it means I have to keep moving out of the way because you keep catching me all the time. Got to keep remembering to get out of the way with the harvester and the truck so you can keep just driving past me. Let's see. Ideally, I wanted to use the big trailer because obviously it makes more sense to use the bigger trailer.
Oh, he's missing bits.
One big trailer and not have to keep going to the sell point every few minutes. Alternatively, what I could have done is put this truck on that trailer. I think I'm unloading, but I'm just not getting the animation. Just not seeing potatoes coming out of my harvester. Tell him to wait at the end so I can turn around. Can't remember what the button is. Follow me. Wait. You wait right there, because then I can turn around and you're not going to drive into the fence. Potatoes are harvesting. How late it is in the day though, it's already like 8 o'clock, 6 o'clock at night.
What are you doing? Huh?
I'm turning around my next run.
Okay.
I had to tell the follower to wait, otherwise he would have driven into the fence. So I've got to drive past the end of the road to turn around, which means he drives even further. And if I break him, then I'm just going to quit. I'm just going to say, right, that's it. I'm done potato harvesting. You're on your own.
Ah, that's your intention. I see the plan.
I'll go off and do 8 fertiliser contracts instead.
I don't think we need to harvest this top row anymore. We just do the side rows. Except for the bits you are missing.
Wonky curvy field. And he's going to struggle again in a minute. So there's a hedge. He's not going to like the hedge. Really giving himself any room to turn around now. Dun, dun, dun. Wrong one.
He's doing it.
Ich gehe noch eine Runde shoppen.
Harvesting is going okay. Yeah, we ended up with 149,000 litres of leftover potatoes yesterday from the other contract, which are all in the washer, and the washer is active, happily washing away. So I'm hoping there'll be a few more potatoes to join that off this field before we're done.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, at least my trailer is full. The harvester is 80% full.
You'll be going off to empty then, shall you? Off to the US mill for the first delivery.
Mhm.
So we're just going to go up and down then. We're not going to go do the short edges. Bearing in mind I am going to get full very, very quickly. This is where it would have been really nice if these machines had got GPS. Unfortunately, the lease machines don't. I'm hoping when we get our own, we will have GPS on ours.
Oh, we got 15% already. $16.
60%? Oh, that's awesome.
16.
Money crushes my dreams. The only way I'm going to be able to tell when I'm full is when my harvester starts filling up. Because I can't see any potatoes coming out of it at all into the trailer. The graphics are broken.
Just tell me what is working.
I think it's all broken my end. I'm broken.
Heartbroken.
Truck's broken. Harvester's broken.
Broken.
Broken. Yeah, broken. He was yesterday. He was broken.
Works like a charm. Oh, no. I forgot to... Jesus Christ, I need to switch it on.
Okay, my trailer is full because my harvester is now filling up. Okie dokie.
Follow me works like a charm. Jinx.
Mr. Hoagie's completely jinxed it. Well, I'm going to take my 48,000 litres and go and get rid of those at US Mill.
How much?
48,000.
I thought it's more than 50,000.
No. As I say, the contracts have given us two different trucks and trailers. Your truck and trailer are a lot bigger than mine. I've got the small truck and the small trailer.
I thought I have yours now.
You've got the big 59,000 litre trailer, you have.
Really?
Yeah. The big difference. You see, my trailer's got writing all over it. Yours hasn't. Yours is a different trailer. Yours is the big one.
Is this the one that I had also?
No, this is the one I had yesterday. You had the big one yesterday. You had the same one yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is it now working with 5 meter distance and it wasn't yesterday?
Because I think the only thing I've done differently is I swapped the trucks over. Because to me, it made more sense for the big truck with the more horsepower to be on the big trailer. Because the big trailer
you have the...
I've got the small...
You swapped the engines now.
I swapped the engines, yeah. Because it didn't make sense to me that the big trailer would have the small truck on it, small engine. Because more weight
the farmers who rent us these will get confused now.
I ain't worried about that. Just show me the money. Show me all the money.
Money for nothing. And the chicks for free.
Money for nothing. Money for nothing. This time is fun again. All this time.
The GPS works perfect.
GPS mod. You got GPS mods installed. Well, he's hacked the game, giving himself GPS. I'll tell you what though, I did notice one thing. I think I'm pretty sure I refueled both trucks yesterday. This one hasn't got any fuel in it.
Okay.
So yeah, this must have been your harvest, your trailer. your engine? Because I don't think you refueled yours.
I didn't. It's not my truck.
Let's see. Don't drive him into the gate, whatever you do. Hey. Truck is working fine.
No, 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 no. Stay where you are. No, 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 no. Fuck off, bloody truck. Yeah, I picked up some potatoes, and that's the problem. I have to harvest around the truck. Go away.
Just don't know he's messing up our nice straight lines.
Now, please stay where you are. Don't come. Which straight lines? Oh,
Usually the one down the edge of the crop, you know?
it's no straight line.
Trying to
It's a
follow
really
one road.
waggly.
At least the last half of this field will have a nice straight line for you to follow. Because I've put a nice straight line on it.
He thinks.
It's a nice straight line, I can see it.
Yeah. Maybe you have to increase your field of view.
No, my field of view is fine.
Feel
My field
all
of view
the wiggly
is
wiggly.
quite wide. The view is quite fine. It's quite wide as it is because I've changed it in the settings. Ah, perfectly straight line for him to follow. Let's
Oh,
see.
look, that's a contract to complete. Complete. Bing.
I'll tell you what, if that was my harvester, it would be just your luck that it would be my harvester and trailer that disappeared, and I'd go, right, brilliant. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll go and do something else. You can do all the rest of the potatoes by yourself.
I guess we have to forward time soon.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that at night.
I don't want to be trying to make nice straight lines in the dark. No. I can't see the crops because the lights on these things are rubbish. On truck.
He's got collision.
He
Or
did.
maybe you lowered your pipe.
He didn't have
Your
collision
pipe is
on
quite
before.
low.
He didn't have collision on before. He must have turned it back on. Silly driver. Silly driver. My life harder than it needs to be. Whizzing along. Whizzing along. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. But there's a right mess at the end of this field now, isn't there?
A mess. It was bent in the
Where you
beginning.
harvested round the truck. I've got to try and make a straight line. I've got to try and make a straight line out of this lot.
Just make a straight line. It's fine. It'll be fine.
Let's drive as close to 270 degrees as possible, so we definitely know we're going straight.
That's why you have to drive 90 degrees.
Please. Oh, why's my camera moving over? And again. In around. Ouch. Won't be. I don't think it's moving.
Go away, truck. Come on. Go away.
I think you need to get in the habit of telling yours to wait. So you're heading down the road to stop it trying to drive into you. Potatoes, potatoes, we love potatoes. Don't you just love your potatoes?
In 2 hours, I hate potatoes.
I had that feeling last night with chips. Sim Central just cheered with 10 bits. Thank you for the cheer, Sim Central. Thank you for the bits. Good evening to you, sir. Yeah, because you see, Saturday night we had chippy tea. Saturday night, which was really nice, and I really liked that. And then last night it was pizza and chips for tea, for dinner.
Pizza and chips.
Yeah, and I was like, chips 2 nights in a row is a bit too much, even for me. I'm missing potatoes here, look. Flip.
Yeah, pizza and chips sounds a little odd.
So I didn't eat the chips. I just scraped them straight into the bin. I was like, nah. Especially as they were like oven chips. They weren't like chip shop chips. They were just like frozen chips. And I was like, nah. And then the pizzas were like microwave pizzas. They weren't like a fresh pizza. And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
no.
And definitely there's a difference.
Yeah. Wasn't my cup of tea last night. Definitely not. Thank God for the Haribo. Thank God for the Haribo. I don't know what the plan is today. I don't know what dinner's, what's on the menu tonight.
The chips from your bin.
Well, to be fair, I've actually have eaten today, which is a bit unusual for me. I had a lovely chicken baguette earlier. Chicken with a bit of salad in a baguette, which I had for my lunch, and then I had some even rarer for me. I had fresh fruit. I had some apple, sliced apple, some orange. I had some grapes, some melon.
Okay.
I didn't like the melon. Melon is not for me. I was like, no.
Honey melon or watermelon?
I think there was both, because there was 2 different colours. One was a bit orangey coloured, and one was like white coloured, and I was like, no. They didn't taste of anything.
Yeah, both honey melons then.
They didn't taste really of anything, so I was like, no, I can't eat this. Whereas at least like the apple and the grapes and the orange have a bit of a taste to them. But yeah, I agree with Sim Central. You can't beat a good chippy. You definitely can't. Chippy tea is the best.
Should I forward time?
You can do, if you're anywhere near the house.
Well, I just chopped him.
Then we can at least be doing this in the daytime.
What time is it?
8 o'clock, so if you sleep 11 hours, make it 7 AM, which should be nice and light.
You can only forward 13 hours. It's interesting.
And I've been thrown under the map. Oh, no, I haven't. I've been thrown to the house, look. That's unusual.
Hmm.
Oh, now I'm under the map.
Hmm.
Yeah, that is another thing as well. I have to agree with there. As
Wh-
well with
Which
Simpson.
trailer do I need to go? I'm in the wrong one.
Yeah, that's not my harvester. That's, which
Yeah,
one am
that's
I
it.
on? That's mine. Indians are as well are a great choice of meal. I must admit, yeah, good curry. I've got a good curry house, but for me, it's 14 miles away from where I live. It's in a completely different, like, village. But they deliver. They will actually deliver from that far. And it's brilliant. It's one of the best curries I've had, because the curry house that I would usually order from in my town, that's been closed since the whole like corona thing started. They haven't actually reopened. I think they went back to Nepal. They've decided to go there. They've just shut up for the time being. Sim Central is now hosting one viewer. Thank you for the host, Sim Central. So I ended up having to find a new curry house, and as I say, I found one that was 14 miles away, but they deliver. They're on Just Eat, so I can order it online, which is even faster.
And the guy comes with he comes with a bike.
Comes on his bicycle. Yeah, dressed like it's Lance Armstrong, basically. It's Lance Armstrong. It's the only job he can get now since obviously his scandal.
Yeah.
No, delivery is actually free. If you spend over £10, delivery is free, which makes it even more unbelievable that they don't charge you anything for delivery. And
£10 is nothing. I mean,
you order your main meal, your main course. That's going to cost you a tenner minimum. And then if you have your starter, your naan bread, your poppadoms and stuff, you've easily hit the delivery limit easily. I tend to order on a Tuesday when they give you 20% off as well. Then you can really go to town.
You mean 20% less food?
No, 20% off the price.
Ah, I see.
I probably order 20% more food. I know. I certainly know I order an extra naan bread and extra poppadoms when it's 20% off Tuesday. And I save a naan bread for the next day. You're in the UK, right? Yeah, I'm in the UK.
Oh my God, he missed the whole row of potatoes. Unbelievable.
Well, we'll drive round at the end like we did on the other field and we'll pick up all the bits. How's about that?
That sounds like a plan. It sounds like a necessity. But it doesn't look like you missed something, yeah? I mean, from the top view? No, a little bit, yeah.
I used to like Chinese takeaway, but all the takeaways around where I live have gone really, really awful. The food is really gone downhill in quality. I don't eat it now. Tesco, Saturday night, 6 PM, reductions at the bakery. Unfortunately, Sim Central, I perhaps live in the one town that doesn't have a Tesco's. Apart from those little corner shop ones which don't have in-store bakeries. Sadly.
But, I mean, to be clear, I'm not from the UK, so...
Yeah, Mr. Helgi's not from the UK.
I want to make that clear.
He's from Germany. He's a defeated person. He's a defeated race.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah. Sadly, the only supermarkets I have near me are Asda, Sainsbury's, Morrison's, and a Marks and Spencer's. And I don't go to Sainsbury's and Marks and Spencer's because they're far too expensive for me. You know, I'm not a rich person, so... And I'm not one of these hoity-toity toffs. So I can't shop there. So that just leaves me with Morrison's or Asda. But thankfully, because of the whole corona situation, I've not had to go shopping since February, because I'm not allowed outside. So people in my family have to do my shopping for me, which is fantastic. I don't have to do all the queuing up. Yeah, M&S is perfect if you live in a mansion. It's like the joke that went round the other day, wasn't it, about supermarkets. The supermarkets that were putting new restrictions on customers because of the, you know, the shortages of stuff, and to stop people panic buying and that. It was like, I think they said something like, what was it? Tesco's was going to limit everybody to 1 pack of 4 toilet rolls, two loaves of bread and 2 pints of milk. Asda were going to limit customers to 1 pack of 4 toilet rolls, 2 loaves of bread, 2 pints of milk, and 1 pack of hand sanitizer.
Are you talking recently or in March this year?
No, this is recently. This is recently in the last couple of months.
So they expect more people buying too much?
There already has been. There already has been.
Okay.
So a lot of supermarkets have put the queuing system back in, where you have to queue outside.
Why are people always afraid not to get enough toilet paper?
And they've put in the one-way systems back in the supermarkets, and limiting the number of customers that can be in the supermarket at one time. We've already done all that. And they've got the security people who are going through as you're loading up your stuff on the checkout, and if you've got too many items, they take the stuff back. So they've been doing that here in the UK. But like I say, those were the restrictions from Tesco and Asda. Then you had Marks and Spencer's, who were limiting customers to 1 lobster, 1 tray of oysters.
1 lobster. You can keep it. You can keep it. Stick it up your ass.
But then the best one was Aldi. Aldi was limiting its customers to 1 pair of flip-flops, 1 wetsuit, 1 cordless power drill, and 1 set of assorted screwdrivers.
Oh God! Only 1 Snickers each.
I like that. Yeah, you're limited to 1 wetsuit. 1 pink sports bra. I don't understand why people take 60 rolls of toilet paper. I really don't. You go to the swimming baths and people are wearing half a swimsuit each. Yeah, because only the top half was on sale. It was only the top half was on sale in Aldi. The bottom half was restricted. You couldn't get the bottom half. It was limited. The bottom half was limited to NHS workers only, which is something else some of the supermarkets are doing here in the UK. They're limiting certain items so that only certain items in the shops can only be bought by, you know, NHS staff, you know, doctors and nurses. If you're a regular person, you can't buy it. I think that's a bit unfair.
Thank God they have enough toothbrushes, but toothpaste.
But yeah, thankfully the takeaways are open. I'm not going to starve, even if the supermarkets do get ridiculous with their restrictions. The takeaways keep delivering, so I'm happy. And have chippy one night,
People
curry
in
the another.
Germany, people go to the shoe shop, for example, and they tell you have to carry a bag, yeah, like a carry bag, yeah, to go. Said, why? I just want to buy 1 pair of shoes. I don't need a carry bag. It's not about carrying stuff. It's about counting people that are in the shop. We can only let people in as many carry bags as we have available, you know. So they have maybe 5 bags you can take, and then there are 5 customers in. When there are no carried bags, you cannot go into the shop. That's how they count. Yeah.
They can't keep track of the customers. Once all the hand baskets are gone, you can't allow any more in.
Yeah, right. That's the reason why. The people don't understand it. I don't just buy 1 pair of shoes. I can carry it by hand. I don't need the bag. Uh-oh. What's going on? I'm not seeing any harvesting potatoes. Oh, no.
Yeah, it's been like that for me on this whole field. I haven't seen potatoes coming out of my harvester into the trailer. I'm picking them up. The trailer's getting full, but the potatoes are invisible. I think the server needs a bit of a...
No, it's going, but then it's not going anymore.
Yeah, honestly, Sim Central, that is something that's bothered me about this whole thing, the whole time, is that customers have to wear masks, but staff in places don't. And I think to myself, well, the staff are coming into contact with more people because they're in there all day. But surely the staff should be the first ones wearing masks.
I'm pretty sure in Germany they have to wear masks everywhere. Also the staff. If it's a bakery or supermarket. The cashiers don't, because they have a plastic shield in front of them, yeah? And they don't have to wear masks.
Little girl, I've seen you today. Where you been? Where have you been all day? You jumping up then? Jump up. Hey, yo, come on. Don't you eat the Haribo? You will and all, won't you? You're not if you don't watch you. She'll say,
Is it your turtle or the dog?
It's one of the dogs, yeah. The tortoises can't climb on the bed. Although they can climb, believe it or not, they can climb. They do have a bit of an action jungle gym in their vivarium. They climb over all sorts. They jump off it. Out the back door step if they're running around. If you forget to shut the back door and you've got them running around in the dining room, they go out the back door and then they're running around in the garden.
Action jungle gym, that sounds like I'm a celebrity, get me out of the jungle or something.
Oh, that's because that's what they want. They want to be let out. And they start getting really active and start throwing themselves off their scenery and decorative items in their vivarium. They want to come out for a run. And like I say, if you leave the back door open, they know it, they go straight for it. And a lot of people have this misconception that they think tortoises are quite slow. They're not. They can actually move very quick when they want to. That's what surprises a lot of people. When people say, oh, the tortoise beat the hare, it's like, yeah, I can imagine the tortoise beat the hare, because tortoises are fast. I'll have to post a little video clip that I've got in the Discord of one of the tortoises in the back garden. How fast he goes across the AstroTurf trying to break for freedom.
Is it British way you say tortoise and American is turtle?
Oh, they're different species.
Oh, okay.
Turtles are amphibians, whereas tortoises are reptiles.
The turtles are in the water.
Yeah, turtles are water, yeah. Turtles and terrapins are water-based. Tortoises are land animals, land creatures.
So which of them you use for soup?
Turtles go in soup.
And for the sandwiches?
The fish sandwiches. The fish sandwiches.
Probably the turtles.
Yeah. Snapping turtles are a bit scary, yes. They're a bit vicious.
Oh, they bite your fingers off.
Again, they like to eat live food, snapping turtles. They're a bit of an omnivore. They're not a herbivore like the regular tortoises and stuff. They like to eat insects and stuff, the snapping turtles do.
Yeah, the ancestors were called T-Rex. I hardly see that it is picking up any potatoes at all. I mean, I don't know.
Phobia
And the
of
trailer's
tarantulas
getting
as well.
full.
Yeah. Spiders are not something I would make a pet of. I don't think spiders make great pets. Or snakes. Those are a bit crazy.
I don't know even if spiders can hear you. Do they have ears?
They've got
Turtles
way
have
too
ears.
many legs and way too many eyes for my liking.
Yeah.
Does an animal need that many legs and that many eyes? Unless it's planning to kill you. As I say, I don't mind the tortoises because they're fascinating little creatures to watch. And they're going about their business. Same with the lizards, the crested geckos and the leopard geckos that we've got there. Now you can sit and watch them doing their little thing in their tanks. Adventures.
Or you can have a what's it called? A chameleon as a pet.
We've thought about getting it.
They can look forward and backwards.
My father and sister would like a chameleon. They would. They're just very expensive. They're like $500-600. Might have to have a drink.
Maybe it's hard to produce them if you don't have. You may have to pick them up in the jungle, which is not.
They are quite difficult to breed.
Yeah,
Lizards and stuff.
that was the word that I was looking for. Can I
You have
make
to
it
have
till the end?
the exact right temperatures and everything and the right environment for them.
I can't make it until the end.
If you had a pet snake, you'd be moving out. Yeah. I don't see the point in snakes.
Snakes or snails?
Snakes. People that keep snakes, what's the point?
Why is it not driving?
Gosh.
Ah, I haven't switched off the follow me.
Now the cat's here to annoy me. You jump up there then. Hello. What? And she's sticking her claws in me, so I'm not paying her any attention.
Some small pet anaconda.
Fucking hell, bitch. Oh, yes, I can see you. I'm not stroking you. No. Busy. Potato harvesting. Go away.
Yeah, he understood. Potato. Can dogs see what's on television?
I think they can. I think they can. Because certainly one of our dogs, whenever I'm playing a driving game, and I'm in first person, inside the cockpit, if you like, he comes and sits next to me because he actually thinks I'm driving.
Ah, okay.
He thinks I'm in a real car because I've got the wheel, and he sits there and he's looking, trying to see what he can see. He thinks he's actually going for a real ride.
But they can't see color, can they?
No, apparently dogs can't see colour. I don't know how they know that. I don't know how a dog's told them that.
Maybe they tested with colored food. And one red and blue, and one tastes good and one doesn't. Something like that. And let him pick the red food or the blue food. Or is it statistically random or is it not? Things like that. Or maybe they can't see certain colors. Or maybe they just looked at the eyes. Look in my eye, baby.
This is a big field. But I think we're going to get a lot of potatoes out of this field. I think this field is going to be pretty darn good. I keep thinking as well, I don't know why, I keep thinking it's a lot later in the evening than it actually is. It's only 5:30 here in the UK. It's going to be at least be an hour before it's dinner time. And it's going to be like at least an hour before it's Mr. Helgi's bedtime.
An hour. Yeah. Probably.
So how did last night go for you, Mr. Helgi, after the whole harvesting thing? You know, that whole, I'm going to play something else for a bit. How did that work out for you?
I'm not sure if I played a lot other things, but I definitely was watching The Boys episodes. I think episode 6 and 7 or something, and there's now an episode 8.
Well, I played Football Manager for a bit.
With exploding heads and stuff, you know. It's great. Football Manager.
Yeah, I played that for a bit. I finished streaming at midnight. I finished playing at 3 AM.
Oh my god.
So I'm just going to play something else for a bit turned actually into I'm going to play something for a lot longer than I played Farm Sim.
No, I think just after 11 o'clock, I switched off my computer.
And then I went to bed, and then even when I got to bed, I then put the telly on and was watching South Park for several hours. That was terrible last night.
Yeah, but I have a day job, you know. It's not much work at the moment, but at least have to be there.
But yes, The Boys is on my to-watch list. I'm definitely going to watch season 2. I'm just going to wait for all the episodes to be available so I can watch them all one after another in one go. I don't like this having to wait a week business for each episode.
Yeah, this is so crazy. I'm not telling you anything.
I've got kind of used to the, the whole kind of Netflix and Amazon thing where it's like, here's a TV show, bang, here's all the episodes, get to it. Now all of a sudden they're starting to do this. Here's one episode, we'll release another one next week. I'm like, I can't be arsed. I can't be bothered tuning in every week.
And how much do you pay for Netflix in the UK? Do you have it?
I have it. I think I pay, what, it possibly be $9.99 a month.
Well, that's not too bad.
Might be. They do several different tiers. That's the thing. And I think I'm on the top tier because I have to have it so that the whole family can watch it, and also that we get the 4K content so that when they're watching it on the TV in the main room, we get the 4K Ultra HD version of everything.
Okay.
Which they charge you a little bit more for. Amazon Prime's the weird one, because I know how much that is supposed to be, but so far this year they haven't billed me, so it seems like I'm still getting it for free at the minute. It's like they forgot to take my renewal.
I mean, it's definitely less expensive in Germany than in the UK, but they also provide you less. I mean,
That's why I was a bit surprised at this announcement last week about like these Premier League football matches and how they're putting all these untelevised matches on like pay-per-view. I'm surprised if they've got all these untelevised matches. They didn't offer them to other channels, first of all. Because I know Amazon has shown football in the past. They've shown Premier League football.
yeah, they did, yeah.
Because they let you choose which game you wanted to watch, which was brilliant. If they just wanted to get eyes on matches, that would have been a great way to do it, but fortunately people have wanted to be greedy and want to charge you $14.95 to watch a game. And I know people argue, well, if you actually bought tickets and actually went to the match, it cost you a lot more.
Maybe.
Maybe. Oh, it definitely would.
Well, it's not depending on which team.
Well, like I say, if I was going to watch Man U, it would cost me probably 50 quid for a ticket.
Wow.
If you can get a ticket.
That's expensive.
You've then got all the hassle of having to travel all the way to Manchester, which is like 3 hours for me. So if I go by car, that's like all the fuel. If I go by train, then that's obviously train costs on top of that.
Yeah, you need to pay for parking as well.
If I go by car, yeah, you got to pay for parking when you get there. That's a tenner. So suddenly, a trip to the football becomes a seriously expensive day out, and that's without then buying any food or drink while you're there, or going in the shop.
For the tenner, they clean it and they service it, obviously. Yeah?
No, they just make sure. They just make sure that when you come back to it, it's still got all 4 wheels on it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You've still got all 4 wheels on it. Yeah, that's all they guarantee.
They know where your car is. It's on the way to Poland.
I think my trailer might be full. How unbelievable.
Yeah, almost 50%.
I mean, I've only been to watch Man U 3 times in the last probably 10 years.
Live?
Live, yeah. On 2 occasions, my dad was lucky enough to get season tickets from one of the guys he worked with, so it didn't cost us anything apart from the fuel in the car driving up there.
No, that's good.
And that, which was good. And then the second time was when we watched a charity match between Man U and Real Madrid one summer, and they did cheap tickets for that because obviously it was for charity, so that wasn't too bad. Well, goodbye Sim Central, thank you for stopping by, thank you for the 10 bits that you cheered.
Bye bye.
Get these potatoes delivered to the US mill. See if we can get a bit more done. How much money did we make last night from the BGA as well? Must have made a couple of quid.
BGA.
Sure, there should have been a BGA payment. Sure, there should have been, because I'm pretty sure I delivered like 300.
Was the Saturday? Biogas? No. It says today,
144,000. That's not bad then. That's not bad. That was like 300,000 litres of silage.
Okay.
I delivered there. So now there'll be some digestate as well to sell, no doubt. That'll give us a bit of a boost in the money. Look, digestate, yeah, 147,700 litres. That's worth $150 a 1,000 litres. We have to get some fuel. It's no good. My truck's about to run out.
Well, mine as well. There's a fuel station just across the road, is it?
Yeah, that's where I'm heading. Perfectly well laid out, this map. Shop, repair place, fuel station. Stevie's on the ball.
It's like in real life.
There's even a basketball court somewhere you can go and log a few hoops at. And toss a few hoops. Hyper cube pizza, look. Hyper fast, hyper tasty. And you got the waffles. Cool hats, if you want a cool hat. There's a shop you can go and get your cool hats from. I don't know why, but those buildings, they kind of remind me of Planet Coaster buildings. Dog Squad! Chief Beef! Senor Fritz!
Well, the harvest is only half full of fuel.
Excelente! Oh, hang on. You trying to steal my truck?
Me?
Yeah.
How?
Because I activated the follow me guy and it was following your trailer.
Oh.
It was going to follow
It
your
was
trailer.
not my doing.
It connected to the trailer, not my harvester. I was like, hey, come back.
Hey, scumbag. Come back.
Dog Squad. Excelente. Cosmic Cow, is that the milkshake company? Is it Cosmic Cow or something like that?
How would I know?
You must have played Planet Coaster. Or Planet Zoo. I think Planet Zoo has the same shops and stuff. What's is there? There's the Bloom place. Sweet hats. There's no Jurassic World Evolution though where you can make T-Rexes eat people. I once built a park which had no fences. And the only thing I bred was Indominus Rexes and Indoraptors. And I couldn't work out why no people wanted to come and visit. Why I had no guests.
Well, I'm sure they visited, but they were eaten.
They arrived but never left. One-way tickets were all they needed.
Can sell their cars now. Trailer's full again. It's unbelievable. I hope I can make it down the road this time.
I did watch the Jurassic Park cartoon on Netflix the other week that they brought out. The animated series that they've done, Camp Cretaceous. That was quite good.
So there will be a new James Bond movie coming out soon.
Yeah, the one that got delayed earlier on in the year. The final one with Daniel Craig in it as James Bond.
Is the last one with him?
Yeah. And then the hunt will be on to find the next James Bond. New actor.
I can tell you I'm not available.
He's not available.
Can I do it in home office?
James Bond in home office. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good.
Yeah. Bloomfeld. Spread the virus.
He fights cyber criminals. He's fighting cyber criminals.
Yeah.
Bitcoin miners. Because he can't fight real bad guys because of, lockdown, social distancing.
Yeah. He has to find something to do from home. That would be exciting. He's coming up in the morning, unshaved, in trainers, old t-shirt, wearing glasses because he can't wear contact lenses at home. That would be such fun. A joke.
Yeah, you can just imagine James Bond in sweatpants and a string vest, couldn't you?
Well, he could still play that role.
With a couple of days of beard growth, because he's decided he's not even going to bother shaving anymore because there's no point.
There was another movie with Daniel Craig, some kind of Hercule Poirot stuff, or Agatha Christie criminal solving. And Mr. America plays in it as well. Now, what's it called? Not Mr. America. The superhero. What's it called?
Captain America.
Captain America. Yeah, the actor plays, and also I don't know her name is Curtis. Fish Called Wanda. She played. Jamie Lee Curtis. Also playing. Was on Amazon Prime.
To be honest, I haven't. It's as odd as it sounds. I haven't watched a lot of the latest Bond films. Certainly the Daniel Craig type stuff I haven't watched.
Really not?
Yeah.
They're pretty good. I mean, my favorite is still Casino Royale, because it's kind of a classic.
I've watched all the old Bond movies, you know, with like Sean Connery and Roger Moore. I've watched all them loads of times, and you know, I like them. I've never really liked the modern ones. I've never really liked the new ones. Even the Pierce Brosnan ones, like GoldenEye and that, I didn't really like those. I just thought, I
like the Skyfall. I think it's probably the best, and Casino Royale is pretty good, right?
And it's a bit like the What's It movies as well, the Mission Impossible movies. The first like 1 and 2 of those I thought were okay, and then all the ones they've done recently, I've just been like, nah, not interested. Got no interest in watching them.
Yeah, they are not bad, but more or less a repeat.
That's the thing. I think characters like that do get repetitive. Like James Bond, there's only so much world saving he can do before it starts to get a bit repetitive. You know, when he just stops the bad guy at the last second from destroying the world or blowing something up, or I don't know how good the new film's going to be, because it's got the guy in it who played Freddie Mercury in Bohemian Rhapsody. I don't know how good of a bad guy he can be, because he doesn't look like a bad guy. He doesn't look very intimidating and scary as an actor.
The actor who played was Mercury?
Yeah, the actor who played Freddie Mercury in Bohemian Rhapsody, he's the villain in the James Bond film. And I just think he's like a stick insect. You know, he looks about 12 years old. And I think, how is he a villain? Who's going to be intimidated by him?
No, it doesn't show me the potatoes moving. And, like, now it's a little bit again. This is really odd.
Yeah, the graphics seem a little bit gimped today. Maybe the server's a little bit out of sync with itself. Maybe it's because we started the contract yesterday and we didn't finish it.
Didn't like it.
I noticed when we logged in it didn't say it was complete though, so it looks like they fixed that.
Yeah.
Fixed the contracts completing automatically in multiplayer.
But we want the potatoes, yeah? I would be disappointed. We had the money, but not the potatoes.
I'm certainly going to have a lot of money and a lot of potatoes. Apart from that potato there, and that potato there, and that one there, and that one there, and that one there, and that one there, and that one, which we missed. We're not going to have those potatoes. Or that line there, look. There's a line there where there's no potatoes.
The thing is, yesterday when we had to pick up the last potatoes on the field to get the contract complete.
Had to go around the edges, hunt round all the edges and find all the spots. Because we're like, we didn't want to deliver any more potatoes. We're like, we want to just complete the contract via harvesting.
I had no hope that we could make it, but it worked.
I was like, I want to hit 100% contract complete without having to deliver any potatoes to the sell point.
I mean, it looks the trailer gets full, you know, although it's not showing potatoes going into it.
Yeah, the trailer's filling
the
up.
dentist there again.
And I know my harvester like fill amount keeps flickering in the bottom corner to show that it's filling and emptying, filling and emptying all the time. So I know it's picking up the potatoes, even if we're not visually seeing them in the harvester a lot of the time. At least we're not having any harvesting issues. We're not in the millennial farmer situation at the minute. We're not in the millennial farmer problem zone.
Nope, that works.
Although I have to give Millennial Farmer some props. I have to give him some credit. He managed to get his two little girls to shovel all the crap out of one of his silos.
Huh.
They did all the shoveling of all the crap, and he just stood there filming them. I think that's brilliant. I suppose his attitude was, well, I can't harvest at the moment, so what else can I do?
I'm sure there is plenty of work on the farm.
I know he went off to watch Jim repair something on one of the trucks, and he was filming Jim repairing one of the trucks for a bit. And then Mrs. Farmer and the son, they were driving one of the tractors, doing some grain cart driving. In which she reminded the son for the first time that it's always the grain cart driver's fault. I thought that was brilliant. She says, have you heard the rule? She says, about grain cart driving. That it's always the grain cart driver's fault. And he was like, no. She says, well, it is. I like it. The Millennial Farmer goes, everywhere you look at the minute, apart from obviously our field, he says, all you can see is vehicles moving. He says, vehicles running, farmers harvesting. He goes, you got they've got farm over there, look, they've got their red machines going. And the little lad goes, well, I'm surprised they're running. Obviously referring to Case. He says, I'm surprised they're right. Because of course, Millennial Farmer ran into a bit of a problem with his harvesting of his corn. Because he was using that fancy new harvester that John Deere have given him to demonstrate, demo. The harvester is so fancy and high-tech and is capable of running at such a high speed that the header of Millennial Farmers that goes on the harvester can't keep up. The harvester goes too fast and the header keeps getting blocked up.
So he has to invest in a new header as well if he wants to have such a machine.
If he wants to harvest at really fast speed, he's got to get a different header to complement the harvester.
Well, he won't buy it then.
He was waiting for he was waiting for the John Deere people to come out because they were going to have a look at the header, see if they could adjust anything on the header first of all to make it not block up. But like you say, I think you need if you've got a 2020 harvester, you're going to need a 2020 header to go with it. New tech and all that. Or maybe
I
he's just
assume they talk to each other as well, eh? Header and harvester. They
They would
communicate.
on the newer ones, yeah. On the newer tractors, I'm sure there is technology between the headers and combines where they automatically adjust feed rates and stuff
Yeah.
to react to what's entering the header.
Yeah, depending
Changes
on
the
the
height
weight.
or automatically. I know some of them automatically adjust the height and the angle as they're going along.
Yeah, depends on what speed you go. You have to do that.
But the video to watch will be the one that comes out next Wednesday on the Welker Farms channel. That's going to be a video to watch because that's the one that's going to have leg arms accident in it.
I'm not watching it. I will not watch that. No.
I've said, posted that that's going to be the video, and they're going to talk about what happened, why it happened, and how they're going to prevent it happening ever again.
And the insurance company will watch it.
I know how to prevent it ever happening again. Don't drop a big bud on yourself. You know?
Oh my God.
You might have legs for arms, but still not good enough for a big bud tractor. You know? Unless you're Superman, you're not going to be picking up a big bud.
Maybe he gets a new arm like in iRobot.
Oh, robot arms.
Yeah, you know iRobot?
Yeah, Will Smith.
Yeah, he's got the artificial arm.
A robot arm after he crashed into the lake and he couldn't save the kid from drowning.
Well, the robot didn't save it. The robot thought maybe there's a bigger chance that I can rescue him.
That's why he had a dislike of robots after that, wasn't it? Because he valued his life more than the kids.
Yeah, because they are just machines. They have no heart. They're just numbers. Yes, the robot did calculate correctly. This iRobot is originally by Asimov with the 3 robot rules.
Yeah, the laws of robotics.
Yeah, right.
Have you ever, by action or inaction, allowed a human being to come to harm? I remember when they were doing that in Big Bang Theory, trying to prove that Sheldon was a robot. They were asking him the questions and he was like, see, you could be a robot.
I only know 2 rules. The boss is always right. Rule number 1. If rule number 2, if the boss is not right, rule number 1 applies. The boss is always right.
There's so many films that do that thing though, don't they? Like Fight Club, rule number 1, no one talks about Fight Club. Rule number 2, learn rule number 1. And that was the same in all the way back in Karate Kid. It's like rule number 1, karate is only for defense. Rule number 2, learn rule number 1.
So just before the trailer was full, it showed me the potatoes going into the trailer. Just to show me now that there are no potatoes going into the trailer. Thanks, game. Because the trailer is full.
The trailer is full.
Hey, dude, the trailer is full. Yeah.
Slightly. Hey, do you know your check engine light is on? Yes, I do. Well, when did that come on? Oh, about 5,000 miles ago. You should get your engine checked.
You can see the other side of the field.
Ow. Getting smaller and smaller as we nibble each row out of it.
Can't make it till the end of the field again.
66% complete. That's 2/3, you know. And 2/3 there.
I'll have to get some petrol.
And what? I hope there's enough fuel in the harvesters as well.
Yeah,
Under half
that
full now.
would be okay, I think.
Under half full on the harvester. I'm surprised it's not worn out as much either. It's only just.
It has to be okay. We don't do a third field, I hope.
It's only just moved off the repair thing. I'm surprised they didn't give us knackered harvesters when we leased them. You know, all worn out, badly maintained harvesters that drove at like 4 miles an hour.
I mean, you could check if there's another harvest potatoes contract.
Look, but I'm not going to. We're going to have our own field to harvest of potatoes next. Or in a day or two.
Yeah.
Means we kind of need to get some work done because we're going to have to buy a harvester. Do our own field.
Some fertilizing jobs. Yeah. So how much is it now? Yeah, 68%.
%, how delivered his trailer load.
I think half full is enough.
Doing an excellent job of doing a nice straight line, and now, the guy before me didn't do a straight line.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe it was the guy before the guy.
Crop destruction. Crop destruction.
So you force me to drive all the way back here and not getting the whole field again. I won't. Can't do it.
Got a perfect straight
I'm
line
not,
down that field.
I'm not that wide.
I forgot you're not American. And Americans are that wide.
Maybe Americans, but not the harvesters. Oh, come on. Switching on and off. Why isn't there a better way to show people that it's on or off? Still not on. I switched it on. What's going on? On. It's on.
If you broke your follow me.
No, it's just the harvester wasn't on. Then I switched it on and it was still off.
Maybe you needed to empty if you was full.
Oh yeah, right. That was
If
it.
harvester was full, you need to empty your harvester before it'll switch back on.
Yeah, that was it.
We'll let you harvest if you're empty.
Get out of the way, truck. Come on, turn right. Turn right. You can do it. You can do it. Turn right. Yeah, perfect. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Meow. There's the truck following him. I still think these harvesters look a bit like, you know, something a kid would make. You know, when they've got a bit bored of making go-karts. They're like, yeah, we'll make one of these now. Same pram wheels that they've recovered from somebody. Or it looks like something that's been made on Scrap Heap Challenge. That used to be a good show to watch.
No, we don't have that show. %70%.
Stay where you are, truck. You move. Make sure I get this row. Get 5 rows looking at that header at a time without missing bits. 5 rows.
Be right back.
Don't forget to stop your harvester before it hits the edge of the field. Lose control. But yeah, we're going to get like 80,000 for these contracts. These two potato harvesting contracts that we've done. Because this one's about 54 grand. The other one was a 30 odd one, I think. Yeah, this one's 54. The other one was 32. So that's like 86,000. Nearly 87. Plus we've got all the extra leftover potatoes, which we're currently going to be putting through our washer and our steamer. So this is going to be, although it's going to obviously have taken us a very long time, you know, spend 2 days doing these harvests, we're going to make quite a good bit of money from them.
And he's talking to himself.
No, I'm talking to the viewers.
Mm.
Viewers.
All of them.
All of them. Me, myself, and I. Potatoes. Probably only about 5 minutes left.
Yeah, only 30 rows for each of us. Which row is your GPS in?
No idea.
That's the blind deer.
I'm on the middle tree GPS row. That's my only reference point. The third tree, the one in the middle. Just keep driving for that.
Still no fucking idea. That's a deer without legs, without eyes, and without balls. Still no fucking idea.
Still remember that from back in my back in my golf days. That was being explained. Having that explained to me when I was driving the mowers and stuff.
Yeah, okay.
The tip I was given was when you're driving the mowers, don't look in front of you. Pick a spot on the horizon and drive to that spot. You'll make straighter lines. If you're only looking a couple of meters in front of you, you'll be all over the place.
Curves, yeah.
Always drive to the spot in the distance.
Do they still drive these things manually, or do they have robots?
It's manual. Manual. Because you see, the robots would have the problem. The robots wouldn't pay attention to the golfers, you see.
To golfers.
They wouldn't pay
No,
attention to the golfers.
they would just mow them down.
They wouldn't get
And
out of the
also
way
the balls.
for the golfers.
Yeah.
It was the one thing. You'd be nicely mowing away, and all of a sudden you'd get a group of flipping golfers coming on. You'd have to stop mowing, drive off out the way to let them come through, and they'd take freaking ages. You'd be waiting for them, thinking, yeah, you know, they'll be play through pretty quick, and you'd probably find it's the group that can't hit a ball to save their lives. And you're like,
Then you get
oh
out.
God.
Can I hit it for you? Thank you. Bang. The mower driver was better than the guys.
Remember one day I was doing I was doing fairways and surrounds one day, and I was on one of the short par threes, and this group come up to the tee, and I was like, well, I'm nearly finished. I've only got a little bit more to do. It's all right. I'll be out their way a lot faster than they'll be out of my way. But they didn't wait for me. This guy steps up, puts the ball down and whacks it, and I just see this ball coming straight for me. So of course, my instinct is jerk the wheel, like get out the way of the ball, and I drove straight into the fucking bunker. At the side of the green with the machine. I was like, oh. Get the mower stuck in the bunker. Oh, what an idiot. Especially as I was like in between the tee and the green. So I was in the fight. It's not so bad if I'm around the back of the green. Sometimes then I would actually carry on because I figure I'm at the back of the green. 99% of all amateur golfers are going to hit the ball short.
Yeah.
Because they overestimate how far they can hit the ball. So as long as I'm behind the green, I'm safe. Because none of them are going to hit it that far. My trailer is full.
Maybe that's the last trailer we should empty. Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, my trailer is probably more than half full. Then we have another truck.
The US mill. Off we go.
Not sure, maybe we have to empty another one. Maybe.
%80 complete. I just emptied my trailer.
Good.
Family Cannery, vintage visuals. Cool hats and waffles.
My trailer is full. I think. Then maybe I let it be for a while. Maybe I have to empty it. We'll see. Maybe we have to buy a fourth trailer somewhere. Or get one of the tractors here with a little trailer.
A fourth trailer? Does he think I'm made of money? Hey, stop pushing. Stop pushing. Look. Well, I know one thing, I'm not going to probably have to empty my trailer again on this field.
You think so?
Yeah, I don't think I'll need to empty again. I don't think I'll get this filled. All the potatoes, all the potatoes, all the potatoes. It's a shame we don't have the chips factory.
Yeah, because we don't have the fish factory either.
I don't like fish, you see.
You what?
It's not that I don't like fish, it's I'm allergic to fish, so I don't have fish. I've never had fish and chips.
Not?
No.
Unbelievable. When you say you have chippy tea, what do you have? Just chips?
I normally have a roasted chicken breast
Ah,
and
okay.
chips with curry sauce, or sometimes I will have like kebab meat and chips, where I have like doner meat and then I have chicken tikka.
Oh, okay, it doesn't work. Give me a break.
Which truck you got?
The other truck.
Yeah, usually just put your other truck on the other trailer.
Okay.
Just put the other truck on the trailer. Leave our truck alone because our truck's broken.
I see.
I'm honestly thinking of selling our truck and buying one of the ones that we're using now, because I think these trucks turn better, steer better anyway.
They're not so huge.
Yeah. They're a bit more manoeuvrable. I think especially your truck. Your truck, I think, is definitely even more manoeuvrable than the one I've got. Because yours has only got the 2 axles. Which strikes me as being a bit weird, because like I say, with your truck being the bigger of the 2, I would have thought yours would have been the like 6-wheeler. I would have thought mine would have been the 4-wheeler, but no. Nearly done.
Yeah, I'm not so sure if we can collect all the potatoes with these 2 trailers. The trailer you have is the biggest, right?
Yeah. I can hold a cool 150,000 litres in mine.
Okay. So you have 3 times more than my capacity. Might just be okay. Might have to empty into yours then.
I'm hoping my trailer is the one I get to take back to our farm. All these potatoes are mine.
I hope all 3 trailers.
It would be like 250,000 litres of potatoes. I'm not sure if the farmer would be that generous, but you never know.
I mean, with the other one we had 150,000, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So this is a
slightly bigger
field.
field, so we might get more.
I expect at least 200 to 250,000.
Be a whole lot of washing and steaming to do.
And 250,000 would be 3 of them, huh? All 3 of them.
How are we looking? 84% currently.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we have to drop 1 trailer. I don't know. We'll see.
If we deliver any trailers, make sure it's the one you're using now, which is the small one. Don't give them too many.
Then we stand before him, turn over our pockets. But we have no potatoes left. All gone. %85%. I think it works out. If I turn on my harvester, it also works out.
The field is definitely getting smaller.
The percentage is only slowly rising. Six. Seven.
Discord? What's wrong with Discord? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. $88. 88%. Almost in the final 10% club. To 7 now. Where's dinner? Where's my food?
It's in the supermarket.
They've been today. They've been and done the shopping today. They went this
Yeah,
morning.
but your food is still in the supermarket. My trailer is full.
Ooh.
What?
The Corona again then.
In the background?
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
Noise cancelling headphones protect you from Corona.
Yeah. Hey, yay! From hearing when you caught it. She probably didn't hear herself because she has headphones as well. But they are not noise cancelling. Just normal Bose headphones.
Well, I'm currently wondering how much like money this farmer is actually going to make, or these two farmers are going to make from this harvesting lark. Because we did the seeding, they paid us to do the seeding, they paid us to do the fertilising, they're paying us to do the harvesting, and potatoes on their own aren't really worth a lot. Just regular old potatoes. So how have they made any money out of this harvest? By not doing any of the work themselves?
Nobody knows. %90? Why is it going backwards?
Why's what going backwards?
My harvester was going backwards. Because I was bending forward and pressing a trigger with my leg.
Ah.
Because I had my controller in the lap.
You've lost your truck, by the way.
It's empty. It's full. And I'm 90% full. 98.
You're not going to get to the end of that row, are you?
Eventually. When I emptied in your tray into your truck. If you can stop it for a minute.
Now he's going to fill my trailer up, and then I'm not going to be able to empty.
Oh, it's got a huge capacity for the rest of the field.
Might as well let him go and carry on, as we are now at 91%. Although there is a row there on the map. There's a few red spots everywhere, look, where we failed to get some harvested. Good news is at the moment none of our fields need harvesting apart from, I think, the grass. Probably wants mowing on fields 1 and 10, yes.
Field 16 and 15, which is not our field.
Yeah, they're not ours. Don't care about those.
91%.
But it's not going to be long before fields 11 and fields 4 are ready to go. Our canola and our oats, I think it is, isn't it? It's taken us 2 days to do these two contracts. So that's 2 days our fields have been growing like mad.
They should be. They better ship.
The alfalfa's not grown yet. We planted that fairly early, didn't we, on field 9?
Oh, Without the trailer, you see how quickly these harvesters fill up. I'm 70% already. Done half a row.
Yeah, they don't have a big capacity, these harvesters. Not like the other one. The other one that we can't get for contracts because they don't give you modded vehicles for contracts. Veritron, I think it's the Veritron, which was the FS17 model potato harvester, which does hold more. It does. Well, it's not quite as flexible when it comes to what trailers you can unload into, because
Well,
you can't adjust the pipe on it.
The Tectron has 20,000.
Yeah. Aaron13, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel, Aaron13. I imagine the homers and the ropers have more capacity than have more capacity as well than this thing, don't they? Homer's 45, the roper's 43.
Which part of the field are you harvesting right now?
I'm going to do the bit where you've left off.
You want to continue?
I'll continue straight and do the bit where you stopped, and then I'll do the bit, and then you can do the new row. That makes sense. Saves me having to do a really tight turn with the truck as well then.
Yeah.
As the field starts to get narrow, it's a bit awkward to get lined up. With the follow me guy. Yeah, the ropers and the homer are definitely higher capacity than this thing. This thing only holds 9,000 litres, doesn't it? So, you know, the roper and the homer are like 5 times bigger. So, yeah. I know which one we're going to probably be buying for ourselves. Of course, you get that extra harvesting width as well, which is always nice to have. Not as nice as the time when we had those triple wide headers,
Yeah.
of course, which were really good.
I mean, with 2 people, it's manageable. Like this field, it still takes hours.
Yes, still takes hours.
So it's now almost 8 o'clock. I think we started, what was it? 4 o'clock? 5 o'clock?
About 5 o'clock, I think. It was early for me, I know that.
What is your, the stream is now 2.5 hours. That's about it. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 hours, 26 minutes. We've been live, or I've been live.
Yeah.
About the same amount of time we did last night as well. And then I ended up streaming 4 hours of Football Manager after that.
And the people were falling asleep.
And then I ended up playing for about another 3 hours after I stopped streaming. So one of those weird games, it gets addictive. It does get addictive. Draws you in. It does. It suckers you in. Just as you think to yourself, oh, I'm just going to play this one last match.
Can you stop the truck, please?
Can.
Then I can. It's easier to empty for me. Oh. I thought you stop it behind you. I have to do a 360 degree turn.
Don't do a 360 degree turn, otherwise you'll still be facing in the same direction. Because if you do a 360, that's a full circle.
You
want to do
are
a
correct.
180. You want to do a 180 if you want to
You
face
are
the opposite
correct.
way.
But when I go back, I did it a 360.
We're looking 94%. 94% contract complete. I think all these potatoes will be ours. I don't think we'll need to deliver anymore. Whether or not the trailer can hold all of them, I don't know.
Doesn't look like it. That's why we may have to take every bucket we have in the farm.
We might have to bring the green trailer down.
Yeah. Get every bucket.
No, the auger wagon. Bring the the Millennial Farmer truck.
Can the auger wagon takes potatoes, right?
Auger wagon will take potatoes, yes.
It's the biggest.
That'll hold 80,000 litres. So definitely bring that if you're going to bring anything.
The truck looks pretty full.
We'll millennialise it. And then we can blame the grain cart driver when it all goes wrong.
Rule number 1 to driving grain cart. It's always your fault.
Well, I'm pretty used to that.
She's so shy.
Oh, expensive machines if you get it wrong. If you ever make a mistake, they're expensive machines. Like she said to the little lad in the video last night. She says, "Do you get a bit nervous when you're driving next to the 500 grand harvester?" She says. Do you get a little bit nervous when you start driving close to the 500 grand harvester? £500,000 that thing costs. Bloody hell. You full yet?
I am.
You waiting for me up there?
Go into your truck and see how much capacity it has. Whether we can.
I'm at 88%.
Yeah,
I have room for another 18,000 litres.
That's just 2 loads.
2 loads.
Do you think? I'm not sure. Shall we try it?
Yeah. Load the trailers up, and then load the harvesters up, and then see what's left. And then see if we need to go and grab a tractor and bring the J&M down.
%.
How you doing in there, dude? You alright? You've been sat in there for a lot of hours, dude. You don't need to stretch your legs at all. Don't get deep vein thrombosis, will you? You're not insured. I'm looking at this field and I think there's probably only about 3 rows left anyway.
Yeah, 3 to 4%. That's it. What we need.
There's 3 rows to harvest after this one. 2 if I count the one that you're on. Is he going there? He's doing a new run. You can go that way. I can do that little circle dance around you.
$97 to accept.
%7 complete.
Can take our trailers up to the farm.
Okay, trailer is now full, I think.
Wow.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's still going. He must have just been slightly out of position. Nah. Still taking potatoes at this moment, but I fully expect him to stop very soon. Yeah, trailer's full. Yes, no, yes. Every time I think he's full, all of a sudden it just starts to empty a little bit more. He just finds a little bit more space. He's starting to fill his pockets, I reckon. I think he's opened the sunroof and he's letting me fill in the cab.
Up to his neck.
Yeah, fill it up to my neck. As long as he can still see, he can still drive, yeah.
95%, 96%. $100. Wow. I think I need the overwagon.
My harvester's 50% full.
Well, the truck is full, yeah?
Yeah.
Definitely. Oh my God. 150,000. We have 250,000 potatoes about, and more to collect.
What are we looking at contract-wise now?
And the contract is 98%. 99?
98, is it? 99? We can just get some of these bits that have been missed previously and see if that helps before I start coming down this last row.
I mean, what I could do is take at least one truck, one of the smaller ones, up to the farm and put it in the potato washer. What do you think?
Yeah.
Because that is at least what we...
It will hold whatever we've got in the harvesters at the minute, and then whatever's left on the field, definitely.
Then we can take this to fill up.
62% full I am. This is it. Let's see how far down this row I can get. Hopefully all the way, as it's nearly a single line of potatoes.
No, it's getting wider at the end. Because I didn't pick it up completely. This gets us to 99%, and then all the little bits and pieces on the
All the
field.
little bits that we've got to go and hunt around for, like that potato there, the ones over there, the ones down that line there. Yeah, we've got to hunt around for all of those. A few that are over there. Some asshole not driving in straight lines.
Yeah, it's very hard to get good people, good workers. Yeah, it's what you say when your boss is looking for you. Where have you been? Good people are hard to find. Struggling up the hill, this truck.
They do. With those red trailers.
Hello, potato washer. Coming. I think I drive. I can't drive across because of the hedges.
No, I am now officially full. I'm still at 98%.
It'll be fine. Even if you have to drop some potatoes, it's more than enough potatoes that we get.
Somebody stopped when they were only 99% full.
This trailer is a jackknife trailer, and I'm now stuck in the bloody chicken food. It's unbelievable.
Stuck in the chicken food.
Yeah, jackknifed. Driving around the corner. Chick. But I benched.
Bro, you didn't really pick up any substantial potatoes. This one.
Knifed again. Come on, I'm just braking. I'm not sure if you want to have this truck. It's maneuverable, but sometimes a little bit too maneuverable. More potatoes for the washer. It was 48,000, I think.
That's weird. I'm not gonna lie. That's freaking me out a bit.
What happens?
Your harvester is 99% full, but it's letting me drive down the row harvesting.
No, it was 100% full. Maybe you're just removing the tops.
Well, no, because I'm not leaving anything behind it. That's the thing. I went round all the little bits. And I did a couple of the little spare lines on the field.
But it's not possible because it was 100% full.
Yeah, but when I jump in it, it only says it's 99. It's lying. It's telling porkies. But it's lined up ready, so once you've emptied them both, you'll be able to drive down the row and finish us off. Hopefully this will be enough to get us to 100% doodah. And then all the potatoes are ours, which is, like you say, 250,000 litres on top of what we got off the first field. So that'll be like
We had 150.
400,000 litres of potatoes we'll have gained from these two contracts.
Not
which,
shabby.
at steamed potato prices of $1,209 is quite nice.
Why is it? Why can't I? Can you lift up the pipe?
Oh, it's because you've took the wonky trailers. Wonky trailer. That's why I like our trailer, because our trailer's lower.
Yep.
It fits under all pipes very nicely, and it's got a bigger capacity. I like it a lot for that reason. Right, I'm empty. So you can go and empty yours now.
All these messages popping up in my screen.
Messages?
Yeah, emails and whatever. Windows, you know, it's bullshit.
I don't have any. I have all that sort of alerts and notifications turned off. Windows hasn't got anything important to tell me.
It just spawned potatoes underneath my harvester. These fictional potatoes you harvested just spawned underneath the harvester. 99%. Yeah, we could do that. It'll
Yeah,
be
I've got to find all these bits now. I've got to find all the bits. All the bits we've missed. Is there going to be a north? Sitting at 99%. Map. Any more lines? Any more areas? A bit near the truck, apparently. There's some I can see. There's some areas right at the front of the field.
I think you picked up everything here.
Some there. And then they do the little yellow spots. And here somewhere.
I think there's a spot right where the shadow is. Yep. 2 potatoes.
See some over here. So I can get.
You might have to drop off some potatoes.
I've got 27 so far. More down there. I think you've just missed some. Some there. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have to deliver some potatoes to complete this contract. We can't get enough just from harvesting. Oh. Ah, there's some just in front of the truck, look. Like he's hoping, clutching desperately that these 2 potatoes are going to be what triggers the contract to go, yeah, complete.
You mean this little bit here?
Yeah.
Or maybe this little bit here? Look at it. Just take this truck and deliver. You want to empty or?
Yeah, I might as well. Oh, he says jumping out of the machine. Because at least then we're done with the harvesters, aren't we? We can drive the trucks back then.
Finished?
Yeah. Well, we harvested them all, folks, and sadly, Not enough.
We need to deliver 3 potatoes. Or 4. I have 27,560 in the trailer.
Hopefully that's enough. Hopefully they're not going to want any more than that.
Oh,
Harvest finished. Contract finished.
I have 4,900 left.
Get to the washer. He's going cross country. Mr. Hell, he's cheating. He's driving across somebody else's fields. Don't think I can get through there. Not with this asshole now crashed into the back of me. Seriously, dude? Then that's why I should have stuck to the roads, because I've got follow me. He's not going to be able to get through them gates. And I certainly can't, not with this truck. So. Well, I'll do it the proper way. I'm not going to cheat and drive across people's fields.
Cheat? It's a vegetable world.
I'm gonna respect my fellow farmers. And not use their land for shortcuts.
I have crop-friendly tires. So can we complete the contract, sir?
No,
Why not?
because the trailer will disappear with all the potatoes in it.
That would be great.
Well, I can't drive too fast because he ain't going to be able to keep pulling me out, is he? He'll struggle. He's going to struggle going uphill.
You can drive as fast as you want.
Oh, because he goes slow uphill. Follow me will then lose the trail. Don't drive into any lampposts because the follow me guy doesn't like driving into lampposts. See, I've lost him. Slow down over this bridge. Let him catch up. think he's broken. I think he's got stuck somewhere.
Yeah, you can come here. All fine.
No, I've definitely lost the follow me guy.
Nah, you didn't.
Did? He's not
No.
following me. He's gone.
No. It's standing here unloading. You see? Because I took it.
Why did you steal my truck? Why did you steal my truck? Oh, there's our
And I overtook you.
Alright, now we need to fill the steamer up with water, don't we?
Yeah. And have to take potatoes out of here. 210,000 washed potatoes need to go to the steamer.
Let's see if I can
Now I
manage
can,
that
now I
out.
can complete the contract.
Yeah, you can complete the contracts now.
Chink, chink, yay!
Now you've lost the truck, man.
It's gone.
You've lost the trucks.
I mean, taking the potatoes from here to there, you can also use a small equipment and you can bring the water. I mean, with this thing. Don't you think?
Transfer one trailer load, and then I'll go get the water. Bing, 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 bing. I'll also check that the washer's got enough water in it and fuel.
So it's 40,000 liters. Yeah. Can be filled up a little. Can be topped up.
We're also going to do the digestate then. With the tanker. With 3 trips. These things are such a huge turning circle, these big trucks. Don't like them. Get the water.
Washer is empty. The steamer probably needs steam. Water, not steam.
Yeah, I need to go get some steam to put in the steamer. Where can I get steam from?
Maybe boil some water.
Comes the water. Needs to go in that box there, doesn't it?
Stevie, we have an output.
Have you noticed the potato washer's fixed as well? Now, Stevie did fix it.
That it doesn't throw potatoes out.
Doesn't throw potatoes all out the side now while it's running. He did find a way to fix that.
He's a genius.
But I want some more water now for the washer, don't I? How is the washer doing for fuel? As well.
It's 38%. Water is at 37%. Input is 58%. No, diesel is 58%. Water is 38%. Potatoes 37% with 227,000. I think diesel is fine. Diesel might be enough.
The water. I don't know why I bothered reversing there, because it was only one of the light poles that was in the way. And with these light poles, you can actually drive through them, I discovered. So I don't have to try and avoid the light poles, but the trees I do have to avoid. Stevie hasn't yet invented trees that you can drive through.
Although they are made of wood too.
Yeah.
Maybe if they were without collision, you could not cut them down. (68, 70%, 80%, 90%, full,
I'm empty.
97%. Ah, you're empty. Okay. So what about the steamer? Maybe you have to buy some more steam.
Or steam.
Yep.
Think about that.
Well, it doesn't need diesel, no? How does it heat up the water?
That's the only slight
you
thing
need-
that
so
bothers me.
you need-
I'm
You are
surprised-
probably buying steam somewhere in Finland.
I would have. That's the only thing I would say that Stevie probably does need to change, and that's add diesel to the steamer,
As well, right?
because you're heating obviously the water.
Maybe there's
The
an
potatoes.
underground pipe of diesel going into that machine too. Underground diesel pipe. I mean, I could do some fertilizing contracts if you.
If you want to, by all means, you're welcome to. I'm not going to force you to do anything you don't want. While I've got the tanker, I figured I might as well go and empty the digestate from the BGA and get that sold to make us a bit of money. Then I might look at doing maybe some grass mowing. See which of the silage which of the silage shoots takes the grass, so I know then for later which one takes the alfalfa at the farm.
Let's see. I took all the contracts, I guess.
Still 8 of them.
Huh?
Still 8. It was 8 fertilising ones yesterday.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.
There's 9 fertilising contracts. We've gained 1.
Yep. Yep.
That's going to pay what? Over 100 grand if you do all of them?
4, 15, 23, 31, 41, 56, 80, 64, 71, 78, about 80,000.
What will be a couple of minutes work with that sprayer?
Yeah, probably.
The way that sprayer zooms up and
I'll
down.
do that in a jiffy.
In your face chickens.
But I will fill it up first.
In your face chickens.
That's a sprayer. So where do I go? 13, 6, 8, 7. Thirteen, 8, 7. 13, 6, 8, 7. Was that right? 6, 7, 8, yeah. Let's do
All
it.
the easy fields in the middle. Just a shame that there's hedges. What, you could just
Well,
drive
just
across.
fertilized all the map, the whole map. Fertilize the whole map. Alfalfa is ready.
Alpha's ready. Made 9 grand from 1 tank of digestate. That'll be 18 for 2.
Oh, that's good. Money for nothing.
This literally is money for nothing, yeah, because, like I say, digestate is just a freebie from the BGA. Their waste product. So, you might as well take it and sell it, and
Yep.
adds to the money we make from the BGA all the time. Oh, just managed to squeeze it round there. Down some tyre marks. Bugger.
Something to see soon?
No, quite the opposite, in fact. Someone forgot to unload the tanker as he drove past the sell point. he's all the way back at the farm and he's still got a tanker full of digestate because he forgot to sell it. He was already thinking ahead to the next job and wasn't paying attention. Gotta concentrate, folks. Contract income, $4,000. Back in the bank today with all these contracts. Mr. Helge's Farm Services is in full force. If you have a field and no one else can help, if you can find him, maybe you could hire Mr. Helge.
I could do field 12 while I'm at it. Just up there.
He wants to be a Octavius. Hello, Octavius. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. So that's the tanker finished. Now I can bust out the mower. Do some mowage. To have a stable with horses and goats. Stable of horses and goats, and I'm going to breed chickens. Old Red Dwarf joke, love it. Getting my left and right hands mixed up. Because the wheels on the trailer go the opposite way to how I want them to go. Yeah, we've only got the chickens at the minute. We don't have any other animals at the moment on this farm. We will be adding them at some point. We're a bit more self-sufficient. The Isle of Man. The Isle of Man. That's a strange place, that is. If you've never been there, that's a very weird place. They have their own freaking economy and everything. Their own currency, and it's all very weird and confusing. They're like the land that time forgot. You know. So alfalfa's not ready to harvest yet.
Huh?
No, it's only growing.
It looks like
it's green.
it looks like nice and ready to harvest. Oh, again. GPS is giving me a hard time.
Sealand near Ipswich. A country called Sealand? No, I've not heard of a country called Sealand. I would struggle to think it's a country.
Isn't it an artificial sealand?
Artificial island.
Yeah, something like that. But I'm not sure if it's near Ipswich.
Good thing is, with the hedge not being here, I can make a nice wider turn this time and mow more grass. Another contract banged out by Mr. Helge's farming services. He's flying through them fertilising jobs.
It's easy with this fertilizer.
Easy money. Easy money for a professional farmer like Mr. Helge.
Like easy peasy.
He could fertilise a field in his sleep, he could, he's that good. On some maps he's tried to do that.
Yeah, did a lot in my sleep.
When he's had his GPS and cruise control and he's nodded off. Wakes up 4 fields over.
At least with this fertilizer, I wouldn't do crop destruction.
No. It's the one good thing about the fertilising wagon. You can't do crop destruction.
And we have hedges here that prevent things happening.
You can't jump the hedges. Thank you for the follow, Octavius. Welcome aboard.
Sure.
Our potatoes are growing nicely over there on field number 2. Oh, very nice. Really ought to, because I don't know when we're actually going to harvest them though, because we don't have equipment. We sold our starting potato harvester because it was rubbish. Not much, and about as much use as a chocolate teapot. We haven't got a potato harvester now, so I'll have to buy another one, or lease one, to be able to harvest our crop. Lease one for a day. Never know, maybe with the profits from the steamed potatoes we'll be able to afford to buy one.
Could well be. How much is it? It's about 500,000, 600,000.
Yeah. Pretty pricey, but then again, hopefully, again, things like silage, alfalfa, canola straw, all that sort of stuff that's coming up will give us a little bit of an income boost. Necessary to bring in the big bucks.
I mean, also the fertilizing contracts eventually will increase the yield, and when you do contracts like the potato contract, it gives us more potatoes.
Yeah, then the harvesting
more
contracts will
crop.
yield more. Especially
Yeah.
if they do really nice things like plant corn, canola and soybeans.
Yeah, when
We
you
can get all
straw.
the extra straw, yeah. The expensive straw, not the cheap straw like you get with wheat, barley and oats. Good stuff. Let's quickly took the grass off that field. Grab the loading wagon. And a tractor. Whee! Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Magnum, my old friend. I've come to drive you yet again. Watch out, chickens! Squish.
Sure.
Squish, chickens.
That's how we lose all the chickens. Yeah.
How we lose the chickens. But it's how the Colonel gains his. Ain't looking good. Probably don't have that in Germany.
What?
You probably don't have the Colonel and finger licking good in Germany, do you?
No, no.
No Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Hence I didn't laugh.
No Kentucky Fried Chicken.
We do, yeah.
You must know
But
the Colonel.
I haven't been in this restaurant. Oh no, I have been in Kentucky Fried Chicken in Tokyo actually, because I wouldn't go into any other restaurant in Tokyo.
Exactly. You go to Japan and you're instantly looking for the McDonald's or the KFC because it's like,
Yeah,
I'm not eating this sushi stuff. No, I'm not eating stuff that still wriggles on the fork.
I wouldn't want to order.
I'm not eating stuff that still moves.
And it also is expensive.
Yeah.
Oh man. So the two of us went to Kentucky Fried Chicken. I would never go into Kentucky Fried Chicken in Germany. I don't know.
Come on, loading wagon. You've got to do a better job picking up this grass.
But the
Missing bits.
good thing about this Kentucky Fried Chicken, it was a busy place, so it must be good. So many people going there.
Yeah.
Mostly smaller people with Asian-looking faces. Probably Japanese.
Well, I'd be surprised if they were all wearing the fake glasses and the moustaches and the comedy noses to try and disguise themselves.
Yeah.
Can't look Japanese in Japan.
Well, we stuck out for sure.
Yeah, because
Can't
you're probably 3 foot taller than everybody else. For a start, that's always the big giveaway.
And the nose is 10 centimeters longer than the others.
And you were the the only ones not
very
dressed in
long
your
noses.
and you were the only ones not dressed in your pajamas or wearing your dressing gowns out in public.
Yeah, but the thing is with dressing is that they all wear the same thing in the US, in New York, in Tokyo, you know, London. It's all fashion, all the same fashion.
Where am I from? Because you don't hear any accent. I am from the Midlands in the UK, from in England. I'm from the Midlands, and Midland people don't have any accent. Compared to, say, the southern people from the London area, and obviously the north people who have accents, and the people on the west coast who have accents. Those Midlanders are very boring. We don't have any accents to speak
What
of.
do you mean you don't have any accent? You have a British accent.
Oh, yeah, but don't have a, you know, the different
Yeah,
dialect.
dialect. Yeah. Like in Leeds or in Manchester.
Yeah, those Mancunian
Manchester.
action cannot be performed here. So grass does not go in that first shoot.
Okay.
People with accent are more funny. Some of them are, yeah. Some of them are. Some of them are quite funny. Like the Geordies, who sound like they're trying to communicate with whales when they start speaking. Or the one that just...
The landlord and lady in Lake District we went, they said something like butterfly and pass me the butter please. I said, what's that? That dialect sounds like Leeds, Yorkshire. He said, yeah, we are from Yorkshire. And it was in Lake District. Okay, that wasn't that wrong then.
Although we Midlanders don't actually have an accent to speak of, we are normally recognised when we say certain words, because we do pronounce some words slightly differently.
Like grass and grass?
Not, yeah, sort of, yeah.
I think from north to south there is a line in the UK where you say grass and further north you say grass.
You say grass or grass, or you say bath or bath. You add extra R's to words at a certain point when you reach a certain height up the country. Bath. But one accent I can't stand in the English dialect is the Liverpudlian. Can't stand that. Can't stand Scousers. When they start speaking, oh my god.
So you don't like the Beatles? Oh my god. Did they talk like that?
No, they didn't. No, the Beatles didn't speak with Liverpudlian accents at all. Which is probably the one thing that helped them achieve greatness, because if they had, no one would have wanted to have listened to them.
They would have sang in it, not in dialect, I'm sure. But you maybe had a flavor to the songs. But it's a good thing, I think, dialect, because it makes people special. I personally have a German dialect, of course, in Germany, a dialect where I'm from. One they would call probably a Liverpoolian dialect, because it doesn't, nobody likes our dialect, German. People like the Bavarian, southern dialect in Germany, where Bayern Munich is from.
Unique.
And also Sebastian Vettel, I think he doesn't have a dialect, speaks High German. Or at least he's good in hiding it.
I think Vettel doesn't have much of an accent because he speaks lots of different languages, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's actually quite, he speaks a lot of languages, and I think if you have a dialect or an accent, it makes it very hard to learn languages.
I would say, because like me, with my dialect, I had to learn High German as a second language, or get rid of the dialect. And your tongue has to be aligned differently. And that's what happens when you speak a different language. So actually it helped me speak English as another language. But okay, it's some people that have spoken only one language, it's High German, they have sometimes struggled with other languages. So I'm not sure whether he is from southern Germany or whatever, or north, I don't know. There's only one area in Germany where they speak High German. It's near Hanover, sort of in the middle of Germany.
No, back in school, I couldn't speak French. I could not learn that language and speak that language because I couldn't do the accent. I couldn't make it sound right at all. I couldn't pronounce it words properly because I couldn't do the accents and all that sort of stuff. I failed to learn any language.
Oh, it's actually, Vettel is actually born in Heppenheim, which is Baden-Württemberg. So he would have been brought up with a dialect normally, but sometimes if the family doesn't speak the dialect, the kids don't speak the dialect. But from an area of growing up, this area has a dialect differently. But then people are good in hiding it. They don't even have a flavor when talking High German. But I was once on a Christmas dinner in Leeds. And there were all the shop workers were with us. I couldn't understand a thing. What language is this? Yorkshire? I couldn't understand a word. Not even 50%. Unbelievable. And they had 2 types of beer on the table. One that was empty and one that was from Manchester. Nobody touched it. It's also the funny thing for me was that during the Christmas dinner they had funny hats and all these little things that you pull and they blow up,
Yeah, the crackers and the paper
crackers,
hats.
Said,
you gotta have your
paper
hat.
crowns. Yeah. Said, what is this, Christmas or Carnival? To me, in Christmas we never have things like that in Germany.
Tell you what, it's a rule in our household. You're not allowed to start eating your Christmas dinner until you have your paper hat on. and you have pulled your cracker. Only then are you allowed to commence scoffing your face.
Really funny culture.
It's also the only time of year where it's perfectly acceptable to eat Brussels sprouts, because it's kind of like the law, you have to eat them at Christmas.
I mean, it's probably because it's readily available.
You don't eat them any other time
Where
of
this
year.
stuff grows. Brussels sprouts need to have a frosty night to get good. I like Brussels sprouts. And it's like with other stuff, but Brussels sprouts, there are people that like it, love it, and people that hate it. Nothing in between. Either you like it or you hate it.
Well, my great grandma, she used to cook Brussels sprouts, and no one knew how she did it. It was like she had this secret recipe for cooking them, and they were actually really nice to eat. You actually ate her Brussels sprouts, or as I called them when I was little, baby cabbages.
Yeah.
I used to call them baby cabbages because to me they look like little cabbages.
It's not so wrong, yeah? It is. It is a cabbage. Yeah?
But no one else ever knew how she cooked them. And
Like
everybody
this-
else that cooks them, they taste awful.
Yeah. You can maybe cook it and then they taste awful, but for some people, whatever you cook them, they are awful. And like I said, there are people that love it and people that hate it, but no people. Yeah, I eat them, but I don't like them. Really. No, they either hate it or love it.
Like Marmite.
Yeah, probably.
Like Marmite, you either love it or you hate it.
I think driving to the fields takes longer than fertilizing the fields. Driving cross country.
I think I've got your tractor stuck.
Uh-oh. Why don't you pull this weight? It's also helping, I think. Where's the door? You can feel it.
That's it. I rescued it. Got it off.
I'm so tired. It's only 9 o'clock. Come on.
I feel wide awake. I'm getting ready for another 6 hours of Football Manager.
Oh my god.
I feel like it.
What is so exciting about this game? Is it connected to real life performances of the players, or?
Yeah, it's got all the real players and everything. Like I'm getting to play. I'm currently managing the team that my dad supports, the local team. That's why we're in the 10th division of the English football. They're only a part-time team. They only get like 200 fans turning up for the matches, but it's so addictive. Played in an FA Cup qualifying match last night against a team that was 4 divisions above me. And I beat them 6-0, which was like absolutely amazing. And then the very next game, I played the team that was bottom of my own league and they beat me. So then I'm raging.
How is that working? Is it a random result, or that would be boring, huh? If it's just random?
What I think happened was, because my team played so well in the cup match and they beat this team that was like 4 divisions above us, they got complacent. They got overconfident. They got complacent. Yeah. The next match then against the team that was in the relegation spot, they were like, we don't have to work as hard for this match.
But you think that game is simulating all that stuff?
It does, yeah, it does, definitely simulates all that. because you have to give your players the team talk. You have to talk
But-
to them and like tell them.
Okay,
you have to,
okay.
You have to tell them like don't get complacent.
So it
and
was
then
it
you
was the fault of the coach.
the training, the training and the coaches that didn't get them fired up for the game.
Yeah.
You see, I leave all the team talks to the assistant manager because whenever I say out to any of the players, they react badly. They always have a negative reaction when I talk to them because they don't share my opinion.
And you're the coach
I'm the
or the
manager.
manager.
I'm the manager.
Okay.
I'm not very good at coaching, but I'm good at managing.
But sometimes the manager talks to the team. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I've done some team talks and stuff, but it just seems that I seem to rub everybody the wrong way when I tell them that they're not good enough, or they could do better, or they need to do better. And the worst bit is, even if I'm being nice to players, they take the oomph. Like there was one guy, he did really well in training over the course of the month, and he put in really good performances. He was the best player in training. So I had a conversation with him and I said, I just want to take a moment to say I've noticed how well you've done in training this last month. Good job, keep it up. And he got all offended.
You said something positive to him and he was offended.
He got offended. He didn't agree with me, and he then decided he wanted to transfer because he thought. And I was like, dude. So then I was like, that's it. I'm just never going to speak to any of my players ever again because they just keep taking everything I say the wrong way.
Yeah.
I'm not going to talk to them. But if they don't win, I'm going to flipping get annoyed and I'm going to sell them. It's so hard working in the 10th division because the club's got no money, so I can't buy any players. The only players I can bring in are players that are free. And if something's free, it's obviously not going to be very good. You get what you pay for in this world.
But do you also have some juniors that you train up to get into your club?
You can do. You do when you're at the bigger clubs. The bigger clubs have their youth teams and stuff,
Okay.
and their junior teams. But again, the club that I'm playing at's a part-time team. It's only got the first team, so most of the players in my team are young kids.
Well, that means it's very hard.
Most of the players are probably 23 and under in my team. I've got probably 2 or 3 players that are maybe 30 or so, just for a bit of experience and a bit of mentorship. But most of my players are all youngsters or kids, which means they're not very physical. They're not a very physical team. Which means if we come up against any rough teams, we get kicked about a bit. And that doesn't help with us, with the results.
That's the biggest field of the contracts. 29.
Tractor's squishing nicely. 21%. Got 171,000 litres in the bunker off one field. Tempted to see if I can mow the other grass field and put it on the top.
She can get it in.
All but try. Then the alfalfa can go down in this other second slot then.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm running out of fertilizer.
You're running out of fertilizer. Have you made it all that way on that one tank?
Yeah.
It's done all them contracts on one tank of fertilizer. It's ongoing.
So I guess there is a place to buy it over here.
Well, if you're somewhere down at the bottom of the map, you can go to the store and get a pallet. Or you can use the refill place next to the field we did the potatoes on.
Yeah, that's where I'm going through and open the gate and go through and drive across the potato field to the cell point, which is great to have. So close. Don't want to
Pay a
drive
little
all
bit
the way
more
up to the
for it, buying it from those types of places than you do if you're buying pallets, but you know, at the end of the day, if you're doing contracts, you're making the money.
I could drive down to the shop and.
But if you're doing the contracts, you're getting the money anyway, so it makes no difference to me where you buy it. Ideally, it would be nice if the farmer that was paying you to do the contract paid you for the fertilizer that you used.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Paid you for your materials. Because like when he was doing that contract to seed potatoes, you know, the guy's paying you 24 grand to plant potatoes, yet it costs you 8 grand to fill the seeder up with seed. So if you filled the seeder up 3 times, that's it. You weren't making any money.
No. That's what you probably have to do.
Like,
unless you produce your seeds yourself.
Yeah.
You have such a mod.
Which we don't have. We don't have those mods this time. We don't have no seed makers. Fertilizer makers. No. We've been playing legit.
Well, it's crippling our economy.
Cripples our economy because we can't make easy money.
Yeah.
But probably for the first time in a long while, we're actually selling the crops that we are harvesting rather than all the crops we harvest, we turned into something else that was more money. Fertilizer or digestate or...
But we can make flour.
Yeah, we can make lots of things. Flour, sunflower oil, sugar.
So it's still cheating.
Yeah, but you still got to use the crops. Still got to quit the crops. You've got to pay for your fertilizers and your seeds to grow those crops. So. Love the fact we're nearly finished. Now another day's nearly gone here on the farm. It's 4:30.
Profitable rate.
Half the day finishing off the potatoes.
Yeah.
Now doing some fertilising contracts and getting some silage juiced. Yeah, good profitable day. However, at the grand old time of 8:20 in the UK, still ain't had no flipping dinner. Where's
No
my
dinner today.
Where's my dinner?
No dinner today. The dogs got their dinner. That's it.
Because if they leave it too late, it makes it too late for me to order a takeaway then.
Is this contract not finished yet?
It's not 20% Tuesday, it's only Monday
No.
today. It's the wrong day for takeaways. It's too expensive. I need to feed myself.
Another virgin gate. It has never been opened before.
Another gate that's closed, still closed. Oh my lord.
Several, actually. It's a good thing with these contracts. You get to know the land, the country, the map. Oops. Well, this lamppost was not without collision.
The metal ones don't. The metal ones have collision. Only the wooden ones around our farm which don't. I think the ones you buy in the store and place yourself, I think they have collision too. It's only the ones that is actually placed in the map that are non-collisions.
Field 34 has been dealt
I
with before.
haven't placed any lights yet at the farm. Might put some near the potato washer and steamer just to make that area a bit more illuminated. I might put some lights somewhere, maybe in between the fuel station and the workshop, just to put some light there.
Hey, there's a water fountain in the middle of the roundabout. Some nice houses here and the church. This fertilizer machine is whizzing down the field. 35 kilometers per hour.
Lightning McQueen. The Lightning McQueen of the fertiliser world.
Not sure if the queen is that quick.
I mean, have you ever seen a moose? She does move quite quick for an old bird.
Poor Prince Charles never get the throne.
Apparently she's quite strong too.
Yeah.
Because one of the people that won one of them awards that they have to go to the Buckingham Palace to pick up one of these, you know, when they give these celebrities knighthoods and OBEs and stuff like that. I was watching an interview with someone who got one of these awards, and they said that when they went to get the interview,
Pretty heavy.
well, no, the award's not heavy as such because it's just like a ribbon with a medal on that she puts around your neck.
Okay.
But she shakes your hand, but it's weird. At the same time she shakes your hand, apparently she pushes them. She's like you can be gone now, kind of thing.
Okay.
And apparently, when she pushes you, it's quite forceful. She's quite strong for an old woman.
She's probably doing some training to keep her fit. She has to.
She's in the gym 3 times a week, bench pressing all the weights.
Yeah, absolutely. Personal trainer.
Personal trainer. Come on, Liz, 10 more reps. Come on, Liz. Push it out. Push it out, Liz. Come on.
You can do it. You're not that old. You old bitch. I'm not just teasing you, old bitch. Push you hard. Imagine your son getting on the throne. Oh, she pushes more. I can't have this happening. Last contract. That was quick, wasn't it?
That was fairly quick for you to do all 9 of those.
Yeah. Almost at 600,000 now.
Of course, there's now going to be 2 lovely grass fields for you to fertilise as well.
Perfect. Or might just have enough fertilizer left.
Oh, yeah. Picked all. Might just have to scoop a little bit of grass back up from the front of the thing where it's kind of spilled out a little bit. I reckon I've got this now.
Oh, there are 2 more fertilizing jobs. Can you believe? Yeah, field 8 and 29. I just did it.
Farmer's like, hey, I want the second coat putting on.
I just did 29. That was the biggest.
I was like, I want my second layer. Oh, you troll.
Maybe I just do it.
Troll game. I'll go back to the field for a little bit of grass after I've unloaded this one. I'm going to back it in because I don't think I'd be able to get in there else. Certainly wouldn't be able to get out the other side.
Maybe you can do all the game continuously fertilizing jobs. So
I'm a professional fertiliser.
the fertilizer expert.
I'm like the master pipe player.
Hmm.
Whilst I'm here, let me just go quickly scoop up the bit that's spilled out just round the front over here, I think.
Field 24 as well. Field 8 fertilizing contract. Oh my
Mr. Doggy's
god.
about to set a record for the most money made in one day just doing fertilising contracts.
Yeah, I'm just doing one more. Field 29, which is the biggest.
Stop.
Field 24 is tempting, but no. Probably take the telehandler, it's better.
Probably have to. When I get in there and start squishing, it's just going to push more out anyway. So. Let me just finish picking up.
29 has grown one layer. It's now asking for the second fertilizer. You see what crop it is.
Oh, it's not going to let me, is it?
It's
Let me pick that grass up because I'm full of chaff at the minute.
barley. It's barley. It's a field of barley. You can tell the sun in this jealous sky.
Now I'm empty. Now I can pick up the last of the grass. The last of the grass.
Grass.
Yeah?
Dinner's ready.
Come on, straighten up, straighten up, straighten up the trail. Come on. Straighten it up.
Up the mountain.
Well, getting the tractor in there is going to be interesting. Getting the loading wagon in there again to scoop it all out is going to be interesting. Because it's not
No,
very
you have this tool.
milling
Don't you see it?
machine. The milling machine.
With that tool, it's no problem.
The milling machine. Shame it won't go on the front of the truck.
Milli vanilli.
It'd fill the truck trailer. Unless we got a dolly for the truck trailer. We could pull it with a tractor. And then we could fill it with a milling machine. Possibilities? Well, let's see. Let's see if tyre squishing. Oh, I need to put the thing on the back, Mr. Heldy says, the roller. Apparently it does make it better.
It is. I think it is better. It is better. It's even better if you unfold it and lower it.
To me, it just looks like the thing we used to strap on the front of a John Deere Gator to collect range balls at the golf course. That's all this thing reminds me of.
Holy cow. Well, that roll doesn't do anything when you go up the hill. Squishy, squishy. Uh-oh. Stuck-a-doo-dah. Wow.
66% squished.
Drive backwards. Maybe drive backwards. Up the hill.
I know what I could do.
Put it in the front.
Oh no, you're telling me there's no option on this one to do it?
Option.
There's no option on this tractor to turn the seat round the other way.
Ah. Yeah, I don't like that anymore.
Mr. Helgi gets in his tractor and he's facing the wrong direction.
Because if I press this button, something else is coming up. I think it's the loading button or something. It's turning around my seat. Something like that.
Right, there's 309,000 litres of stuff.
Oh, flat.
%72 squished currently.
But don't you think that it helps a little bit? The roller adds a little bit to the squishing.
I don't know, because it's not really in contact with the stuff.
Yeah, optical, but it's
It's not touching the ground, so it's not it's not rolling anything because it's sticking up in the air. Because the tractor, when the tractor's at the wrong angle, it's floating in the air.
yeah, but it's still helping. I'm pretty sure.
Probably not helping is me scooping all the stuff out.
We are more than 600,000.
I'll make Mr. Helgi cry in a minute when I put it towards the loan and all the money disappears again. He accuses me of spending it all. Working for the bank manager. Working for the bank.
It's a realistic game. So which are the grass fields?
1 and 10. Two fields right at the top.
Can I do field 11 instead?
In fact, I'm going to get the telehandler to scoop up some of this stuff that's spilling out everywhere. It's starting to come out the front of the machine. And
Have you had this joke about the guy who goes to the shop and says, I need a drill. I need a drill for a 7mm hole. But I can't find any. Then the guy helps him and says, take the 3mm and the 4mm. Then you get also 7mm hole. So these jokes are also told in the UK. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, you've told me that joke before.
Ah, okay. It was my...
It was your joke that you told me several weeks ago.
Months. Years ago. Like it has some real background to it because
Why is that not
I have customers that ask things like that, you know, similar things, or they predict certain things. Where I say, okay, which hole did you crawl out of? So it's only the field that needs fertilizer, not the grass around it. The grass.
The grass around it's wild grass. You can't do out fertilise that.
It's a wild thing.
It's wild grass.
It's a wild thing.
Thing. Do 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 do. Make my heart sing. Do 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 do.
The field is a little too wide, or the fertilizer is a little too small. The game is trolling. We will strip down the field. Sure.
Doing a good job here. Apart from when I don't put the thing properly on the floor, then I don't do a good job. I not pick up all of the stuff. Do all this bit front. That's it. That's it. Let me scoop that. Yes. What we like. Bit off of that lumpy bit there. I think that's it. I think that'll be it. Give it the last 3 squishings. The last 3% of squishing that it needs. And cover that up. That'll make us money. Money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money. To infinity and beyond.
Was this aunt movie?
Boom. I think that was 100%. Got a feeling that was 100% squished. Yes. 309,587 litres of grass being all fermented. Put it back, put the roller back. Waited its fullness. I might even give Mr. Helgie's tractor a wash because it's looking a bit mucky. It's lost that sheen. That new tractor sparkle.
Come over here, right at it. Oh, I can't get to.
Someone's already got it. Someone's already got the hoses. Got being at Soapy Joe's car wash this.
Maybe I can't get there. If you go back a little bit, then I can do the weight.
You need to do the bit on the front.
Stick it right into it.
Hands that do dishes remain soft and gentle too. With mild green fairy liquid. You give Mr. Helgie anything that sprays and he's a wizard with it.
Anything that sprays.
He's a wizard. Anything that sprays, he's a wizard with it.
I am the
What's
white pig.
go put it back on that
White
trailer.
pay.
Really.
White.
And take this trailer back into the shed as well.
These tractors needs everything. The grass equipment needs a wash.
Challenger's looking a bit ropey. It's looking a bit brown, not so much yellow
Yeah.
anymore. But it shows that we use everything. It's the one thing. Not a piece of equipment on this farm that doesn't get utilised.
Okay. Finish early tonight, but we did a lot.
Have indeed.
I think you can do field 2 and 3 fertilizing now. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Helgi. Enjoy whatever you play next for the next little bit of the evening.
Maybe nothing. I don't know. Watch the last episode of Voice, maybe.
We got 3 pallets of eggs.
Good. How many do they put here? Before you have to remove it?
I think it's 8. I think it's 8 pallets at a time.
Okay.
Bit of room. Modal. Field 4's ready for harvest. Field 11's ready for harvest.
Oh.
Buff for tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Helgi.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, sir. How's me potatoes doing? Oh. Another 151,000 litres washed. Ready to go in the steamer. 104,000 in the steamer. Oh, you know what? I'm going to grab the truck. I'm going to move some potatoes. Potatoes! Oh, where's my truck? It's over here. I'm going to take some potatoes from the washer to put in the steamer. And I'm going to take some steamed potatoes and I'm going to go and sell them. What I ought to just check as well is there any potatoes already in the silo? There is, lot. Oh, I ought to take them and put them in the washer. More litres in there. Oh dear. Pulled the headphone cable out, look. Headphones are falling off my head anyway. Wonderful. Clear all those junk emails. Open for business. So, where can I order some food from? Processing. Right, let's go put these. But no, I've got to drop. I've got to get through that gap, haven't I? is where having a slightly more manoeuvrable truck would help immensely. Steamed potatoes then. Where are we going with our steamed potatoes? Jeeves Mill, baby. Jeeves Mill. Find out which tip point it's at though. At Jeeves Mill. See, is it the outside one? That's 137 grand. 137 grand for some steamed potatoes. Let's you know what? Let's take it down to an even 2 million. Even 2 million on the old loan front. I think that's going to do me then for this evening, folks. Might not do a lot more tonight. And honestly, tomorrow we'll have oat harvesting to do on this field here. And we'll probably also have the canola harvesting to do and straw collecting to do. That will hopefully get us some good money. So there we go then, folks. Thank you for everyone who's tuned into tonight's stream. Really hope you've enjoyed it. I will be back tomorrow, so be sure to come and join me for then. Thank you to everyone who was followed tonight during the stream. So thank you to Octavius for his follow. Also thank you to Aaron13 for his follow. And of course, once again, big thank you to Mr. Jaggis for his continued subscription, for dropping his 6th month sub on the channel. Thank you for that. And of course, thank you as well for Mr. Helgi for joining me and getting those potato contracts done. So thank you, everybody. See you tomorrow. Good night.